farm load. So that's not working. Okay, that's a pain in the backside, isn't it? It's 331. That's fine. Hey Becky, what's up? Right, this plane is just default, so it's a load of rubbish, and respectively. That's the only one that can hit, you know.
Yeah, ready to taxi, bro. Try to go to them.
Hence why we've taken this livery out. Whoopee!
Papa Juliet Alpha 207 clears the taxi via Patio Kilo Alpha Bravo to holding point 13.
Right, so it doesn't have any metal.
Taxi holding point 13 via Kilo
13.
Papa Alpha Bravo.
We're taking 1.
Okay, clears the taxi via Kilo Alpha Papa to holding point 13.
Kilo Alpha Papa, hot shot, runway 13.
My flight plan, put this in.
Sun 70 Whiskey Hotel, standard 13, request push on the start.
Which one it is? Stuka 3, that's the one. Via Kapagaga.
Sun 780 Whiskey Hotel, clear to engine start and pushback, tail left, report for taxi.
Clear, push and start approved, tail to the left, report for taxi, 78 Whiskey Hotel.
Loud. These screens are freaking dark, aren't they? That's the payload team. That jazz, but it didn't take off, so sync. Okay, that's fine. I mean, it's not the proper thing. 68. 1570, 1570, something perfect. 38, 39. One. 6.1 up. 6.1 up. That's a lot. But what's telling me for the
What do you for departure, approach flight 207?
Papa Juliet Alpha 207, clear to take off runway 13, windy 120 degrees, 0717 knots, QNH 1013.
Clear for takeoff runway 13.
It's not telling me.
1013 for flight 207.
What is annoying, it doesn't tell me the flaps. Oh, it's 1, okay. So it's going to be flaps 1 at 6.1 up.
Flight 145, clear approach LS runway 13, wind 120 degrees on 7 nautical and 1013, report established.
1013 for QNH. Roger that. Oh,
Clear to approach runway 13. Lock establishment, report by bird 145.
Papa Juliet Alpha 207, radar contact departure, climb with altitude flight level 370.
Flight 370 will be objective.
Fly direct to Gab, sir. Fly direct to Gab.
And set course to Gap, flight 270.
Request taxi from 7A Whiskey Hotel.
From 780 Whiskey Hotel, clear to taxi via apron, taxi Zulu Bravo, Kilo, or Kilo Alpha Papa to holding point to runway 13.
Right, can we taxi to Bravo, sir?
Okay, taxi via apron, Kilo Bravo to holding point to runway 13.
Zulu Bravo Kilo, holding point Bravo, runway 13 from 7A Whiskey Hotel.
back. I need to find out their calls on it. Air Portugal, good day, currently on gate Air Portugal 54 Romeo. Oh, disappeared.
Flybird 145, clear to land the runway 13, wind
What?
Flybird 145, clear to land the runway 13, wind 130 degrees, 17 knots.
Clear to land, Flybird 145.
No, that's going to be a pain in the backside to remove.
Tapi 5 for Romeo.
Go ahead, Air Portugal 54 Romeo.
Are you ready for engine start and pushback, sir?
Negative, I'm requesting my clearance.
Flight plan clearance, are you ready?
Go ahead. These must be learning or something.
Portugal 5 for Romeo, clear to flight plan for Golf Victor Alpha Charlie instrument, flight level 410, departure runway 13 via Togar 1 Alpha Togab transition, squawk 5766.
Lead to destination via runway 13 on the Toga 1 Alpha departure, squad 5766 for Air Portugal 54 Romeo.
I read that correct, coming for engine start and pushback.
Approach Farm 78 Whiskey Hotel, holding short of Bravo, holding short of runway 13, ready for departure when able.
Farm 78 Whiskey Hotel, are you visual traffic on final runway 13?
Yep, traffic on final is in sight.
After passing traffic, line up and wait runway 13.
So you're behind traffic on final, line up runway 13 behind. Farm 78 Whiskey Hotel.
Whoa, here we go. Land that plane, baby. My brother. Nice one.
Flatwood 145 on route at 1005 now, vacated via Delta, taxi or your choice. Flybird 145, clear to taxi via Delta, Lima, Apron 1, position your choice.
Flybird 145, runway 13.
Block.
Fun 78 West Hotel, clear to take off to runway 13.
Can I have the wind, please? Approach 578 Whiskey Hotel is cleared for takeoff runway 01, please wind check.
Wind 100 degrees, 15 knots. QNH 1012.
QNH 1012, thank you for the wing. Runway 13 clear for takeoff on 78 Whiskey Hotel.
Good evening, Fortaleza Control, Bravo Romeo Alpha 1736.
Departure checks completed. Bypass inserted.
Bravo Romeo Alpha 1736, go ahead.
1736, request for flying plan to San Gonçalo, fly level 290.
Bravo Romeo Alpha 1736, ready for copy.
Wait copy.
Bravo Romeo Alpha 1736 with flight plan for Sierra Bravo Sierra Golf, instrument flight level 290. Departure runway 13 via ESOP 1 Alpha, ESOP transition squawk 5631, QNH 1012.
Release departure brakes, please.
1736. 1736, clear San Gonçalo for level 290 via Resort 1 Alpha. Squawk 6531.
Air Portugal, it's ready for push and start from gate 207.
Juliet Alpha 207, radar contact is over. Coordination Unicorn 122.80. Have a good flight.
Monitor Unicorn 122.80. Thank you for the attention. Bye-bye.
Air Portugal 5 runway is ready for push and start from gate 207.
Tap 54 Romeo, clear to engine start and pushback, tail left, report for taxi.
Big push and start and report back ready to taxi Air Portugal 5 runway.
Release departing brakes, please. Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at wheel.
Okay, left, sorry, we're going left. And now it's starting.
parking brakes. Waiting your confirmation for your engine start.
Cockpit to ground. We have a good engine start. You can disconnect.
Unlocking gear.
Automatically. Right, so let's check the configs.
Tow truck disconnected. Bypass mínimo. Left is good. Right is good.
I'll leave that so not workable, but there it is, just come up for a second. Right, you ought to break some at. Yeah, camera signs check. Yeah. Air Portugal, 5 for when we're ready to taxi. Currently on Lima.
That is 54 Romeo, clear to taxi via Kilo Bravo to holding point runway 13.
Kilo Bravo to 13, Air Portugal 5 for Romeo.
Departure Isopi Uno Alpha, Isopi, runway 13, squawk 5631, Brasilia 1726.
Romeo Alpha 1736 with that correct calm engine starting prospect.
Controle Fortaleza, boa tarde, Gol no 827.
1827, corrida, boa tarde, possível.
O 827 é centro da Charlie, solicita Salvador por instrumento no...
Voo 1827, pronto, cópia.
Afirmativo, pronto, cópia no 827.
Gol no 827, autorizado Salvador, instrumentos, nível 340, decola da 103, saída UJEP 1 Alfa, transição UJEP, transponder 5224 QNH 1011.
Autorizado Salvador no 340, decola da pista 13, saída UJET no alto, contradição UJET. Responda 5224, ajuste 011, gol no 827.
No 1827, cotejamento correto, chame para push e acionamento.
Vai chamar pronto, push acionamento, gol no 827.
Portugal 54, Romeo, clear to take off runway 13, wind 100 degrees, 15 knots, QNH 1011.
Clear to take off from runway 13, Air Portugal 54 Romeo.
178 Whiskey Hotel, radar contact is over, coordination Unicorn 122.80, have a good flight.
Monitors Unicorn on 122.8 from the 7A Whiskey Hotel. Boa tarde.
Let's go. Out to rent for 50 cents. No regrets. I got no cigarettes and a good house, good and better. And a boy and a woman in a rose. King of the road.
Bravo Alpha 1736, clear to engine start and push back, tail right, come for, report for taxi.
Push back, tail right, report for taxi.
Portugal 54 Romeo, radar contact on climb direct flight level 410, TOGAP direction.
Continue to come 410, Air Portugal high for a bit. Being me over to Windows. Someone. Right, let's leave over the way. Let's get out of it. Oh no, my volume. Why is it doing that? There you go, there we go.
Controle Fortaleza, Gol 1827, pronto pro
Ew!
1827, puxa estacionamento autorizado, você pode para o táxi.
Autorizado pro inspecionamento na frota com táxi, Gol 1827.
Ah, boy.
Adjust vertical speed. Adjust.
Mate, it's unicorn soon. curve is that about?
Air Portugal 54 Romeo, radar contact is over. Coordination Unicorn 122.80. Have a good flight.
Over to Unicorn 122.8 for Air Portugal 54 Romeo. Have a good one, buddy, yourself. Bye bye. That shouldn't be in red. That shouldn't be in red. I've seen that in red before. I mean, there it looks normal in terms of speed and whatnot. Weird. Why it's in red? Afternoon. Hey, quiet again on Twitch. You're the first person that said anything in my channel. I've been live for over an hour and you're the first person that said something. What is Twitch doing lately? Absolutely. Anyway, I'm cruising. I need to have my dinner soon, so... yeah, I'll be in after dinner. I'm gonna have to disappear in about 5 minutes. I have my din-dins. So I'll jump in then. Yawning already. Like we're not even moving. R2 already. I don't like this. Red or green? I mean, seriously. That piece of crap. Default crap. Free crap group. At least we've got tailwind, I suppose, so I can't grumble. Okay, let's do this.
Muppets, yeah.
Who's here?
Oh,
Who's
boy.
here? Here he
Muppets,
is.
yeah.
Hello, Muppets of all Muppets.
Here he is.
The one and only Muppets.
Hello,
There he
Muppet.
is.
Hey, hello, King of Muppets. Of all
You the main
Muppets.
boss of the Muppet.
Yeah, I'm the main, and you're the secondary. But we're both Muppets in each way, in every way, aren't we?
Oh, boy.
Oh, what was that supposed to mean? Oh, dear.
No.
I just had my din-dins, and now I'm sitting there flying.
Yeah, I'm just on descent into Beijing, and then I'm going to have something to eat after that.
How's the PC so far? Is it not being a douchey-wooshy?
No, so far it's been okay. We just had one tiny little incident about 5 minutes ago where just one of the screens went black for only 1 second, or less than that, half a second.
Ooh.
And then it came back.
Which screen was it? The left, right, or centre?
Centre.
Okay. That's interesting.
Centre. But yeah, so...
Usually, if the drivers needs to restart, all screens will go flicker, flicker, but
Yeah.
only just having one, that's a bit odd.
Yeah.
Unless it's just the interruption with the cable behind it.
Yeah.
Might not just move the slide with the cable, make the screen go black. And all the champs are good.
Yep. Yeah, we're all good so far. We're all good.
I'm not yawning. I mean, I can see it's around 60, 63, lowest is 58, so it's all good.
Yeah. Yeah. Temperatures are fine. So what we've done is I've lowered the power draw to 80%.
Oh yeah, that will help. Yeah. That's a good idea.
From 100. It was with MSI Afterburner. It was on 100 before. You know, unless you can deliver 100% of the power at the quality, then you struggle.
Yeah.
So it may well be that it was struggling to deliver that power.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, that's a way of troubleshooting by just turning things down. Sometimes with some games, simulators, hitting the booster of the boost, sometimes it causes more harm than it does than, you know, most situations. And obviously you're running basically everything default.
I am now, yeah. This is a virtually vanilla copy of P3D now.
Apart from the
There's
aircraft.
no airports in it. Yeah. All I've got is FSUI PC and Active Sky. There's no XMLs at all. There's no SOD, no GSX, no nothing like that.
Yep.
I'm not even using OBS for streaming. I'm streaming on my phone.
I can see.
So I didn't want that to influence anything.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, even with just any kind of overlay can interfere with it.
Yeah, of course it can.
Behind the scenes and front of scenes.
Yeah, so I'm going as vanilla and basic as I can for a few days. And we'll see where it goes.
And casually start adding airports back in again, bit by bit.
Yeah. Build it up. Yeah. Absolutely. Put it all back slowly. But I think the turning the power draw down big difference. So if the power supply can't deliver quality signal, I mean, there's plenty of power there because it's a 1200 watt supply, so
Yeah.
it's not short of power. But if the rails were a bit flaky, like brown out or something like that, 100%, the motherboard or graphics card will sort of protect itself.
I must speak to Tony. If I remember, he also had this issue with he had a 5090
Yeah.
card that you got, where his was also screens were going blank, and he took it in and they gave him a different one.
It was, some people did have that issue, but that's down to the drivers as well, not the actual card.
No,
And
he
NVIDIA
tried the drivers.
Okay.
He tried many drivers. He went through all of that loop as well. He took it back to his PC builder and they gave him a new card and sold it.
Oh, so he got a new card and sold his old one. Oh, that's good.
No, they swapped it out.
Oh,
It's under
swapped
warranty.
it. Yeah, swapped
Yeah.
God.
Yeah.
I had this similar issue with mine, with this 2070, where I was getting blue screens.
Oh, that's even worse.
And I had two cards that did the same. And my PC builder swapped them out and gave me a new one, and he said, "Cheers." And it's been touch wood good ever since.
Nice.
I just think it's, it's like a bad batch when they first bring them out.
Yeah, but at the same time, in Ian's situation,
popped out, fixed, and as they go down the road.
The thing is, with Ian's situation, it's slightly different.
The 2070s had that issue where there was a whole bad batch of them. They actually recalled them, and they were swapping them out.
I can understand it if there was a problem from day one, but this thing's a year. It's been sat here for a year.
Yeah, and plus you can run any other games.
Yeah.
It has no problems, but when it comes to P3D, then there's the issues. You're starting having problems. So it's because at the end of the day, we nailed it down to it's not hardware related. Because you've done a lot of 3D benchmarking tests, haven't you, Ian?
Yeah.
And that's
it
all.
Passes all those.
Yeah, it passes
3Ds,
that. Yeah.
It passes everything. Temperatures are all nice. So.
Because if it didn't pass it and you can get in black screens from doing that, then obviously there's a big issue, but it's not.
Yeah. I know, it's passed everything. Every benchmark, every stress test you can put, it's gone through and passed.
Oh, we're getting icing here. Let me just check.
Watch out for that pelican on that runway when you land.
Right, pumps, hydraulics. Right, we need...
At least we're watching your 4K screen.
Yeah.
On a 1080p squished screen.
And we'll see what happens tomorrow if my net picks up what this is going to be like. Prism. Have a look and see what is clash. Net speed now. My net's still crap. Hovering around 100 now. So where's your mate Dan?
He's not around tonight. He said it.
Oh.
He said last night that he won't be around.
He's late finish.
Yeah.
He's late finish.
Late finish. No one gets back and whatnot. There's no point coming in to say hello because he'll be saying goodbye again straight away. So So,
And where's old Jackson? I haven't heard of him for a while. Also busy.
no idea. He's either working, looking after the kids, or focusing on real life things. Or playing with his DAX.
No.
And his numbnuts.
Oh, TMI, mate. TMI. That's your style.
Well, numbnuts, yeah.
Right. Let's see. How much further we got?
I'm not yawning.
3 nautical miles.
Doesn't really matter.
What 2 looks like. Yeah, we're good. We're running off the auxiliaries.
Flying a straight line over water, so it's very boring.
Oh, can't see the water. It's more cloud than anything else right now. Ah. 295 nautical miles to go. Okay, I'm gonna go and make that brew that I was talking about earlier, which I haven't done yet. Hey, we're back.
Copy that.
Don't get lost. Overtake him at this way. We're going to a different airport. Here he is. That's fine. Co-pilot's at it again.
good. Welcome to Beijing. Well, we will carry on and do some more. I've got to go and get some food. So
Right,
we'll just
that.
leave it like this for a minute. Give it in.
Yeah, don't get lost. Headbirds.
And we back. Full connection.
Eggy weggy. Right and left. It's fine. What she said, right? That's what they all say. Oh! Is that duck again? Where's that coming from? Stinging ducks on my plate. Hey, what's up, buddy? Welcome. Just cruising along at 41,000 feet over the ocean. So if you need a parachute, then you're just gonna drown in the ocean below us. But welcome aboard on flight on the Air Portugal. Air Portugal. Cruising along. Not at light speeds. But we've got 1 hour and 35 minutes to go. Anyway, it's not too bad. Mine's beginning to change my thingy bobs. Big thingy bobs. Well, I'm going place yourself at Dakar. Which is in South America. South America. I meant to say South Africa. So I'm going off to a little tiny island off of Dakar. If you look on the map, you will see Morocco. And you keep going all the way down Santiago, and then you will see Dakar. And then look away from the coast of Dakar, and you will see the bunch of islands, and it's there. And we just took off from South America. We're doing a lot of flying, around South African countries for the bit before we head up to a place. Well, before we head up to Europe again. Why do you play? IVAO's not a game. All that's in. They're not games. What? You don't play on those networks. You use those networks. You simulate them. It's not a game. You don't play on it.
We fly this bloody Kent.
Fly, eh?
What's up, we fly?
Yeah, I'm just saying. Why do
Some
you
of them
play
are
on
judged.
AVO and VATSIM? I'm just rephrasing the word play. There we go, that's far better. Why do you use AVO, not VATSIM? Many reasons and preference, but I prefer to use AVO overall. I suppose, well, I think the main reason now is I'm used to it. I'm just used to going on this network. Everything's all set up how I like it. It's just bang, 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 used to it. And another thing, I'm partnership with them as well. So, yeah. And the tour, the flight I'm doing now is part of the tour, and this is AVO tour. I mean, I don't know if you've got access to this link, but I don't know if you have access to that link. I don't even show you to without logging in, but that's the tour that I'm doing. And this is leg number 6. Leg number 6. Now, I'm not the only one that's doing this flight either. I've got another 4 or 5 planes in front of me. So we've got 2 aircrafts in front. Apparently, there's loads of aircrafts around me. In fact, I'm going to overtake one of them. In the next 20-30 minutes, we might see him. Yeah. It's a lot slower than me, so who knows. But we had ATC for our departure, which is nice. Morocco's full of ATC. What's going on in Morocco today? There's some kind of thing going on there. Do you have any payware aircrafts that you can recommended? There is a lot. It depends what simulator you use and also what platform you're using as well. But I can recommend a handful, depending on what simulator. Let me get this link. Oh, MS24. Okay, so we've got the 737-800, we've got the 737-800 maximum I fly. We have the fly-by-wire A380 and A320. We've got the Headwinds A330. We also have the Phoenix A320, A321, A319 collection. Then we have the MD-11. And then, yeah. And what else do we have? The Boeing PMDG Boeing 777, the Kodiak 100 series, the ATR, the Flight Sim Studios 170, 175, and the 190, 195, the Aerostar and the Comanche from A2A AccuSim. Then we have the Jazz Flights Fokker F28, and the Jazz Flights 146 and the Jazz Flight 146 Pro Professional. I mean, the list goes on. The RJ Professional, the Hawk, the Innerbuilt A350, the 340. Oh, it's a big list. I mean, what I can say is, what type of person do you like to fly? Do you like commercials? Do you like genuine aviations? Are you a military person? What kind of flight simmer are you? If you want to know all my aircrafts, there's a list. And which my favourite? Ian would agree with me. I would have to say, in its current situation, I would have to say the Aerostar in the Comanche. major ARQ sim in terms of the systems, the in-depth systems, and being there. Overall. But for commercial, when it comes to commercial aviation flying, I would have to say the aircraft that I'm flying at each time. Whatever aircraft I'm flying right now is what I'm using, is what's my go-to. So tomorrow it could be a different aircraft again. But if I had to really define one, then I would consider based on price, I would have to say between the FS Labs A320 one or the Phoenix. But that's if you're an Airbus person. If you're not an Airbus person and a Boeing person, you go with PMDG. Yeah, in terms of Boeing, you only got the PMDG. That is a huge list. We're still waiting for so many more aircrafts. Yeah, we've got the 757 to come out. We're still waiting for the A22. There's supposed to be another A380 coming out from inner builds. It's 737-700 it's got to come over from 2020 to 24, and the DC-6. And then we're still waiting for a A330 and a 787. And Aerosoft is bringing out their own 340. I'm looking forward to it. But we are talking about Microsoft, aren't we? If you're looking at X-Plane or P3D, that's a different thing altogether. I mean, it's not different, but you got a list of more available aircraft you can get hold of. Yeah, no problems. You got to go. You got to. The man's got to do what the man's got to do. And thanks for the follow. Just cruising along as Ian's eating his Indian food, I gathered. Pizza or something. Spaghetti. Who knows? Jeff, oh, that's nice. This A330 that I'm flying now is a load of crap. But there's no other 330-200 available, so I've got no choice. And when it comes to an A330, there's no decent A330 out there. Unless you're looking at Aerosoft in a different simulator. Even my hardware don't work with it. Could be worse.
X-Plane 12, your tallest A330, perfect.
Yeah, absolutely. Which they're conjunction with Aerosoft to do the 340, but don't know who's that's going to be like. Yeah, the Taurus is good.
The A340-600 is excellent. X-Plane. Which A340 have you got?
Who? Me?
You, yeah.
None. I don't have one.
I thought you said you had... Yeah. Which one was it?
There's the 340s via inner builds, isn't it?
Well, you got Latin VFRs also.
Oh yeah,
but
that's
they-
crap.
Yeah.
I'm waiting for the Tollers and the Airsoft one to bring theirs out. That's what I'm waiting for. Because they're doing one.
Any builds one's not too bad.
Yeah, yeah, but it's inner builds, you know. You know what? We know what they're like.
Mine flies but good.
Yeah, I don't have the inner builds one. And honestly,
But better than the Latin VFR one.
oh, Latin VFR is the worst.
Yeah.
When people say I'm flying a 330 or 340 by Latin VFR, I'm just like I just go sick over the bed.
Well,
That's how disgusting it is.
You got to remember, there's also entry level people that are not going to fly steady level aircraft, so that would suit them.
To a point, yeah.
Yeah.
If it works. The thing is, it hasn't even worked properly.
I won't say it doesn't work properly. I mean, I've had mine both, and I've had no issues with them.
Yeah.
It's just not steady level.
It's beyond not steady level. It's even below the below. I find. I mean, it doesn't. Even the very basic is not there. You know, the most minimum basic. It's like even with how when you put the autopilot off and take it off, it just feels different. How it handles, it's just different. It just doesn't feel right when you're flying it. When
That's what I said.
it's just
Got
odd.
an entry level aircraft that's not steady level.
Yeah,
Suits
it was made for a gamer basically.
person that's entry level. That's a gamer.
Yeah, it's made for an Xbox
that's brand
controller.
new to the thing, and that wants to just fly and
Do barrels
doesn't really
upside
care
down.
about flying
Yeah.
Yeah, that type of thing. So that's fine. It will suit them. Mini builds, is a step up, definitely. I mean,
Yeah,
their systems
there
work
are,
better.
but they're not study level. They're not study level compared to FS Labs. The best of the best. I wouldn't say the best of the best because nothing's better than the best. But when it comes to high up there, really high up there, is the FS Labs standards. To be honest, that's where you really need to be on the ball game. Because Stan's got the FS Labs and he struggles to fly it. He's getting used to how the system really works probably in that.
I've got no issues. I'll fly it fine. Lots of tutorials, of course, that you can follow.
Yeah, it's just FS Lab has modeled a lot of stuff like details like the wings icing up, for example, in the Phoenix. This is what I heard. You can have all your wings iced up, but it doesn't really take any effect. So you still fly even though your wings are iced up. But in FS Labs, when the wings are iced up, it causes mayhem, it causes troubleness to take off. It causes a lot of drag, this and that. And so they actually modeled it in the system's depth, the FS Labs, when it comes to wing being iced up.
Go into the ini builds. There's a lot of features in there that you've got to turn on as well.
Yeah.
Effects. They've got a folder just specifically made for that. Just make it study level.
Yeah, but people saying it's not steady level. And not enough steady levelness.
People have got opinions, and every arsehole's got one as well, so...
Yeah, like the under controller.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Know what they say?
You
Opinions
don't,
are like arseholes, everyone's got one.
you don't see them flying an L-Star, Comanche. Yeah. You never see them flying a Comanche or an L-Star. They're in the build's pockets, aren't they? Mostly.
By anything. My favorite aircraft that I fly is the one that I'm flying on the day.
Exactly, which is the DC-6 or whatever.
Yeah.
Well,
Flying it now.
Yeah, or tomorrow it could be the Tollers A340. Who knows?
I was flying the ATR earlier.
Oh yeah, that's nice to fly if it can, you know, hasn't have its problems at times with it. What you don't have is a Dash 8.
I don't know. I've been looking at all the aircraft that I've got. There's so many that I still haven't flown properly.
Yeah, same.
I'm going to reach to a point where I'm not going to buy anything anymore.
I'm the same.
I need to start reusing what I've got. I mean, I bought the Dukes. I've flown them maybe once or twice, and they're beautiful aircraft. There's nothing wrong with it. They're absolutely fantastic aircraft.
Yeah.
Don't get
You can't
fly them
fly.
enough.
It's a shame that you can't fly all of them at once. Yeah, but I mean, I bought the 350 from me to builds, and I haven't touched that in a very long time.
Yeah, that's another one. I've flown it once. I've got it sitting there. Although I must be honest with you, it doesn't appeal to me. I don't know why. It's just something about the 350 that doesn't appeal to me. It's like,
Honestly, if I had to pick and choose, I'd probably pick the 777 or the MD-11 over the 350.
yeah. Oh no, I mean, there's no ways. It's 777.
Same,
an awesome plane.
same with the 737 MAX 8. Very good aircraft, but I don't fly it enough compared to the 737-800 from PMDG. The 800, the MAX 800 don't get charged that often.
That's just another plane I don't really fancy. I think it's just the layout.
Yeah.
Of the Max.
Oh, and TBM 850, I haven't checked that. The Jazz Flight Hawk, I haven't flown it. It hasn't been charged. And then I've got 2 helicopters I don't charge. Oh, and a Typhoon. I haven't flown the Typhoon for 2 years now.
I mean, there's the Vulcan.
Yeah, the Vulcan.
I was like dying to get the Vulcan, Then I got it, and I've flew it maybe 3 or 4 times. I don't fly it. It's a fantastic aircraft.
I got to admit, the Super Stearman, I bought it before the company went bust, and also got it, and about a week later we did a group flight, or Ian and I think you joined as well, did a Stearman group flight. Since we did that, I haven't changed the Stearman since then.
Yeah.
Flown it probably the one entire stream with about 3 to 4 flights, and that was it. Never changed it. And it was made by GAS, Golden Age Simulations.
Yeah. I think the only other aircraft that I maybe still want to get, well, definitely want to get, is the 747s.
Yeah,
and
yeah, the classic, yeah.
I want to have a look and see what that TriStar is going to look like.
Oh, TriStar from Interbuilds, yeah, that's going to be the first, yeah.
I was hoping maybe A2A would do something in that line.
TriStar?
No,
No, I doubt it.
Let's see what they come up with.
You wouldn't get TriStar though, because it's don't do no style engines. And then never know, it might surprise us.
Other one I'd like to get is a VC10. It's also a classic.
We need a decent classic 7.3 as well, don't we?
200, yeah.
Yeah.
Just flight, not just flight,
Yeah.
X-Plane's done a fantastic one. Jason, I think it's called.
Where's a decent 767 as well?
FS.
Decent 767.
Captain Sim did back in the original Captain Sim did a fantastic 767.
Yeah, the original one, yeah.
That was very good. Right, let me see how far are we.
Oh no, here we go again. A dev has just announced a spaceport. A space flight module for Microsoft Flight Simulator allow you to go and fly into space. Pretending to be an astronaut. Ah. Yeah. Who wants to do that?
I mean, if you look at, what was it, that thing they brought out, it was one other movie thing, that outer spaceship thing. Nobody flies it.
No, the Dark Star.
The Dark Star. What's the other one that they brought out? There was two that they brought out.
Yeah,
now, there's another one that came out recently. Nobody flies that shit.
What's not? Like anything else. When something new comes out, they hype it up, every man and his dog will fly it, and then a couple of days later it just goes ding dong, it dies down, doesn't it?
Well, everybody's got their favourites that they like to fly, I guess.
Yeah.
Right, coming up on IVAO.
I'll park there, sir.
Yeah, so we're just over halfway to Whitehorse. Another 183 nautical miles to go. How much fuelage have we got? Yeah, there's a notification earlier today. It was in Canada. Had an update. Scenery updates. That's another thing which I've noticed of late. Almost all the bridges, you can't fly under them anymore. What the hell's going on with that again? At one point you could fly under the bridges, now you can't.
I know.
Almost every bridge I've flown wanting to fly under, they're all blocked off.
Can't see it, just end up crashing.
Yeah. flying into a cloud here that's making a weird reflection of the aircraft outside the aircraft. I can see the seat in the window.
Reflections.
Yeah.
Nice.
What the hell?
Anyone having a cigar on that seat?
Absolutely weird. It's a cloud that's reflecting back. I'll turn the lights off.
There's
Goes away.
Dan.
Let's see here. No. Makes no difference. But check it out there on my stream, we'll see. Weird. There's the seat.
Weird, can't even see anything out the windows.
Yeah.
Well, here comes the professional pilot in you to land that beast.
And there it's fine again. When you go down out of the cloud, then it's perfect. Know what my brother's having for dinner tonight. He's going to eat out with his colleagues. They taking him out for dinner for the last time. He's finishing up and he's on pension as from tomorrow. Your pensioners here at home. Oh boy. Okay, so we're going to go left. 42. Heading of 42 degrees. Right. Yeah. Then the next VRR is what? 1166. Let's dial that in. 1666. Yeah. That's at the ready. 5 nautical miles to the VRR.
Why is that? You having a munch? Dan's having a munch. Dan, the man's having the munch.
Is he?
Dan.
Yeah, he's having a munch. Whatever the munch is, it could be anything. Pineapple pizza munch.
Oh.
Munch.
Kent is doing me hungry now. to the second VAR now. Yeah. Gonna have to start thinking of doing a descent soon. 164 nautical miles to go, so just after 100 nautical miles, start that slow descent. White horse.
My way of wing. Well, put one where we got first.
See the community managers dreaming.
Oh, of course. That time of day, night, whatever. Probably doing a pre-release or something.
Let's see what he's up to.
Digging his numbers. We've got here ILS 01.
Pre-release of Dallas Fort Worth giveaway.
Giveaway?
Um,
Oh yeah, it's probably Innerbuild's gifted it to him for him to do a giveaway.
oh, of course. No.
You
You think he's going to do a giveaway?
No,
You
of
must be
course
joking.
not.
The only person that is ever, that I know of, that has ever given something away out of their own pocket is Alison.
Yeah.
Ali's the only one that'll stick her fingers into her pocket and give out something. Oh, and the other one is his name Shane.
Yeah, I mean I've
Last
done
flight
it in the
summer.
I've
He's
done it in the
gifted me-
past, but I've failed.
He's gifted me a honeycomb throttle and yoke quadrant. So, yeah, very generous.
Good evening.
Hey, yo.
Hello. Here he is. It's the bearded pilot himself.
Oh,
Are we okay?
We are.
yeah. Right, left turn. 2 degrees. On we go.
You know, I was having problems with static, Ian.
Yes. Yeah.
Well, I thought I'd cured it. I hadn't cured it. I've got anti-static casters on my chair, and I've been spraying it with anti-static spray, which isn't ideal. But I thought the casters might have worked, and yeah, I was still getting sort of like an electronic field. I was literally just taken off on my flight, pushed back on my chair, it knocked all the aircraft off, ram turbine came out and everything, just like reset everything. So I thought, oh, still isn't working. So I've forked out now and I've bought a proper anti-static chair mat, which is okay on carpet. So I've yet to try it properly, but I'm not even touching the carpet anymore. So I don't know what more I can do. Anti-static wheels, specialist anti-static wheels, anti-static mat. Because supposedly,
not a lot you can do, yeah.
Supposedly it's a special kind of PVC as well. Because Dan were looking at one, and he was just showing me general PVC mats, and then I just did a bit of research, and supposedly anti-static mats have got some different, some different substance or something in it. It's manufactured differently apparently. So I've actually got proper anti-static dissipated mat, and it's see-through as well, so it even keeps the management happy. So we'll see how we go.
That's a bonus then.
Not bloody expensive though, unless it's just me.
Well, how much is it?
It cost me over 70 quid.
70?
Yeah.
I wouldn't say that's awfully expensive.
Well, maybe it's just I'm a tight git.
Yeah, I mean it's you know, it's a cheap option compared to proper wooden floors. You know,
Well,
you're looking at a couple of grand.
She
Proper wood
floor in here. She'd be forever whinging that her feet are cold.
Oh, it's lovely. Floors.
I've got wooden floors in my house. It's nice.
Beautiful.
Oh, she'd be moaning like she moans when it's 20 degrees. No, but my missus is Thai, don't forget.
Right.
The thing is, a wooden floor is easier to clean than the carpet.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh yeah, I don't doubt that. I mean, anything that makes my life easier, I'm game. But yeah, if the management has other ideas, you've got no chance.
Carpet you gotta wash and they stink after a while if you don't wash them enough.
But, yeah, I mean, when it's 20 degrees in here, she'll be moaning that she's a bit cold. Never climatised here. She's been here for many years now, but she hasn't climatised.
The wooden floor is actually warmer than a tile. A tile, I would say, is cold. It was, you know, tiles, because I've got tiles down my passage, but in the rooms I've got wooden floors.
Right.
And it's not the, you know, it's not this thin vinyl wooden floor. It's proper wood. But it's warm.
It's weird. Now I've got this mat though, it's weird that I've got like no give when I'm rolling around anymore. I'm not used to it. I'm used to having a bit of something holding me in the floor.
All I did is with my wooden floor is put a kickboard that I've measured exactly where I can push my pedals up against. And then what is nice, okay, I'm sitting in a wheelchair now, but I can lock my wheels on my wheelchair, so my wheelchair doesn't scoot backwards.
Yeah.
So that's quite handy. Before I used to sit on a, you know, a normal chair, office chair. You kick the pedals and the chair wants to scoot backwards. Okay, 137 nautical miles to go to Whitehorse. That's been after 100 nautical miles. Hoping the DC-6 in for a landing. I haven't seen Lewis around for a while, have you? Yep.
No. No.
He's gone very quiet again.
Yeah. Maybe they're gearing up for the next big thing.
Yeah. The other one I haven't seen for a while is Dane Flats.
No. No. He came back and then disappeared again, and I don't know
Oh.
what's happened there.
It's amazing how these streamers all disappear eventually. I mean, there's Scruffy Tam. He's also disappeared. Don't hear of him anymore. Gotta be careful now over these mountains. Got lots of cloud cover, and the mountain ranges over here. It's not very small either, but quite high. So, gotta pick my descent very carefully here. Otherwise, we're gonna have a brand new ornament on a mountain here. Also don't hear of Captain Arash. Haven't heard of him for a while. Still missing. My little nav map was crashed. It's fallen over. elevation data, which is you. Default for elevation profile is limited. Really? Okay, 114 nautical miles. Fine. What's tomorrow? Friday again. Bloody hell. Where is the time going? Already into February, almost. Damn.
January just gone whoosh. See ya.
Yeah. Oh. Look again, it's going to be Easter again.
I'm talking about this to me dad with my dad earlier, saying how fast January's gone. Mental.
I know, and I was saying to my brother last week or the week before, now that he's going to be on pension and he's retired, go to the Cougar National Park. Well, so much for that. Cougar National Park's flooded out, so that's good pay to our get the way there. So I guess we're going to have to go up north, Sun City. Go up to Pilanesberg for that game reserve there. Need to dig my camera out again. The battery's on charge. You can't square him up. I'll have to probably watch a couple more tutorials again. I forgot now to use the camera. Years since I last took photographs. And I was into photography, so. Alright, good. 99 nautical miles. I'm going to have to stop in back. Descending. Oh boy. Right, let's disengage. Altitude hold. Let's stick his nose down for a descent. 5 degrees.
Now that's going to pick the daughter up from Marshall. She's about to finish in the next 9 minutes. And then pick up the burgers. That's it.
Yeah, it's the gaming has to fetch his daughter as well. She's 14, so she travels by train apparently. And he has to fetch her after work or wherever she works.
Yep. Right, I'll go fetch you. Oh, back shortly.
Copy that.
Okay. Right, the beer crunch, Mr. Fisher, you know you hit the mountain, huh?
Yeah, indeed. If it all goes quiet.
You see DC-6s, there were no such things as terrain, pull up,
No.
descend now, nothing. Surprise! Mountain! Bang! The icing on the window. I was saying to Muppet earlier, I went through a cloud. All of a sudden I've got this weird sort of illusion on the outside of the window.
Yeah.
Because the inside of the cockpit looked like the seat and the outline. We'll see now when we go through the clouds, yeah, what it does. Really strange.
Yeah, I've got still paused sim.
Ah, of course, yes. Stupid thing is.
Just as
oh boy.
Just Eddie, it's just the
There,
front of the
there it is.
internal.
How weird is that?
Yeah. You're viewing the cockpit.
Yeah, we'll get there eventually, you'll see. Oh, my net is terrible. It's really poor. Yeah, you can see it now. Like a reflection of the inside of the cockpit. It's appearing outside the aircraft. It's weird. And I think it's to do with the file structure, the textures, because they're using a different texture structure in 2024 than in 2020.
Yeah.
It is different, yeah.
So it's now
PPR
appearing
files are
as
changed.
yeah, so it's now appearing as almost like a sticker on the outside of the aircraft. It's weird.
It can be annoying, especially if you're looking at a livery on flightsim.tu and you're like, is it going to work or not?
Yeah.
Because they download a lot of liveries for the 7.3 and half of them don't work if they're like 3 years old.
Yeah, well, that's why I don't download any liveries from flightsim.to unless
Yeah.
the developer's gone and done his homework and updated the stuff to current.
Yeah, I usually look at the ones that are fairly updated with the 24 support, and I usually read the patch notes as well.
Yeah.
But when it comes to anything older than a year or 6 months, then I shove it off. I look elsewhere.
Yeah.
Otherwise, it will cause sim to crash or the aircraft not to load.
Okay, I think I better level off here. These mountains are looking frightfully close to my aeroplane. So let's do that. See those with the relation to getting there. We are close to the X. The last one, 118. That's way back there. Right, let's turn on the heater here. The icing. When the heat on. Shut up. Throttle there, 30 inches. What she said.
Oh, pixelated, my numbnuts.
What's pixelated?
So it's just an aircraft delivery just had its moment where it was not loading in. So the lit part of the delivery was pixelated, and in a couple of seconds it unpixelated as it was loaded in.
I was trying to think what plane. I was flying a plane the other day. Which was it? Was it for Alaska Airlines? Just trying to remember what aircraft it was. Delivery was poorly put together. The lettering, Alaska, looked like somebody done it in a with a paintbrush. The lettering was, looked like it was done by hand. The aircraft. MD-80? MD-80 was flying? No. I can't remember.
Right, boys.
Hey, there he is. Dan the man is here. Meow.
Oh,
you alright?
There he is.
There he is.
Yeah, I can't do that one here. Ling-a-ling-a-ling-a-ling-a-ling. Yeah. Have to go up the deck. The goose.
So Dan, I was watching video. I was watching a video on YouTube of a bus. A lot of buses in India. They've connected, these air horns, and they play music through these air horns. Have you seen that?
Yeah, I've seen them, mate, to me.
And then they deck out the inside of the bus. It's got a pair of eyes that look left and right, up and down.
Eyes.
Cat's eyes, yeah. And then all these fancy colors and strobes and lights. Looks like a Christmas tree here. Oh boy. Ding, ling, 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 ling. Looks like it's a trend now in India there. Bloody absolutely bananas. Every third bus has got this damn air horn. They're all playing the same tune.
Reminds me of when the World Cup was in South Africa and we had those like things.
Those vuvuzelas, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my word. They actually got banned in South Africa by those things. Vuvuzelas.
Yeah.
No, they're called vuvuzelas. Horrible things.
Yeah. It was very interesting and novel the first couple of days, but after that, constant truffle.
Yeah. India. Oh, India, take me back now. Oh, what a place. What an absolute place. India is. It's a shithole. The light. It's a shithole. But
It's an experience though.
It's a beautiful shithole though.
You just accept what they do.
The thing that I found when I went to India and seen it with my own eyes, nobody is any better than anybody else, like what people think they are in our country today. You've always got somebody who thinks they're better than the rest. In all walks, across all walks of life in our country, mate, you've always got that person who thinks they're better than the next person. But in India, mate, it wasn't like that. Everyone was just equal. There was no keeping up with the Joneses. There was no, I've got a 50-inch TV, so she's got a 50-inch TV, so I've got to have a 50. There was none of that. It was just equal. Everybody was just happy with what they had. Whereas over here, in our way of life in our country, everybody's fighting for that little bit more. You know what I mean? India wasn't like that. It was just completely different. And when I come back and I explained it to my folks, because they were like, oh, I was more like cancer. They said, from what you were explaining to us was like what it was like when we were kids, where I wasn't around in the late 40s into the 50s. I don't think any of us were. I don't know about yourself, Ian, a boss man.
No.
But I wasn't around in the 40s and the 50s.
My grandparents were.
But they said like that, everybody was just equal. There was no division. There was no, you could go out to work in the morning and leave your front door open all day. Come home from work and nothing would be missing from your house. Nobody would steal anything because nobody had anything. Everybody had the same. It was just a different way of life, mate. Just a different way of life. It reminded me of it looked like an easy life. An easy life.
Back then they didn't have TVs, they didn't have social media. It was all just,
everyone was equal, man.
Yeah. All that changed when social media started and television and radio and people started having more freedom, to communicate with the rest of the world, and everything just went absolutely berserk from there onwards.
It's all messed up. It's all messed up.
Alright, we're nearly at Whitehorse. Got another 33 nautical miles. I'm going to start taking over in a minute.
Just climbing out of Beijing, way down to Shanghai.
Shanghai's nice. Early in the morning when you come in for a landing. I mean, I landed there. Singapore, Shanghai. See the fishermen in their boats. Different color lights. Okay, 28 nautical miles. Sneak over this mountain range and then I start dropping down into the valley. I don't know what time my brother's coming home. It's nearly 11 o'clock here. 20 past 10.
Was tonight is leaving dinner, was it said?
Yeah, it's farewell.
Farewell little celebration
Dinner.
for
Yeah.
all the years.
He said that he was going to rather take an Uber taxi because he didn't want to drive because of the...
Oh, very wise. Very wise.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, no.
Absolutely.
I said to him when he walked in and, and he said he's going to go to this dinner. I said to him, just please don't drink and drive. And he said, no, he's thinking of taking an Uber. So I said, no, that's fine. Because they've changed the law now in our country. We've had so many accidents over this past festive season.
Yeah.
And now it's zero tolerance. You have one beer, they'll lock you up.
Okay.
They don't even, so which is fine. I've got no problem with that. Yeah.
Yeah, like the Scandinavian ones model up in Sweden and that lot.
Yeah.
They're the similar type thing, aren't they? Zero. Whereas ours are 35 millilitres of whatever it is.
Yeah, we had that, but yeah, as I say, people still just get out of hand and they just don't,
Yeah.
Anyway,
and it's hard to judge, isn't it? People say, oh, it's 1 pint or it's one small glass of wine, but it depends on the strength, isn't it?
Yeah. Yeah.
If you have weak stuff, you can have 3.
Yeah. Yeah.
If you have the real strong stuff, you can barely have a half. So.
The problem is as well, it's not just alcohol. People don't realise, your normal mouthwash that you gargle with and that's got alcohol in it. And they lock you up if you use Listerine. You got to be so careful.
It got me my contract, a full-time contract when I worked at Jaguar Land Rover, mate, Listerine. No word of a lie, boss man. It got me my full-time contract, Listerine, when I worked at Jaguar Land Rover.
Oh.
I was a bad pothead. I used to love a good spliff. I smoke a big dirty joint every single day. And they were doing, in order for us to get our full-time contracts, when I worked at Jaguar, we had to do a drug test. didn't have to do an alcohol test, just had to do a drug test. And it was a swab. And you swigged Listerine before you did it. So you passed.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right, down we go.
That was many years ago. Whether they've probably updated the swabs now, so you probably wouldn't be able to do it, but or they want you to do piss. They want you to do a piss test. But yeah, Listerine saved my ass. Got me a full-time contract.
Yeah, no, yeah, in our country they lock you up. Even if you've just washed your mouth out with mouthwash. They've locked a few people up for that.
Crazy, innit? It's crazy, mate. Crazy.
Slow this down, we're way too fast. Yeah, sneak over this mountain range and I think we'll be in the valley. Come around the corner. Okay, proper full forward. Okay. Right, lights on. Pick up for landing. Coming over this mountain range here, the sunlight, you know, you get the old vintage photographs, you get that like brownish color. It's almost like a vintage photograph.
Yeah, sepia effect, isn't it?
Yeah. Oh, is that the airport there? And there it is. That's the airport chat coming in. Landing gear. That beach. Welcome to Whitehorse. Looks like the runway's got some snow on the one side. Easy, steady.
America traffic, can you go to forward, taxi to runway departure for
touchdown. Here it is. Home to Rome. That's how you land a DC-6. About my streaming, it's up again.
Yep, our stream is way back. You still can't see the runway yet, and it's literally going from still to still to still to still.
Of course, when the VOD ends, it'll be all right. I think. Once the stream ends, then it pieces it all together.
Right, runway in sight. Just turn to final now. Coming down. Yeah.
Are you going to Dakar? You giving it a miss?
Hey?
Thought you were meant to be flying to Dakar this flight.
Yeah, I mean towards it. One of the islands. One of the islands. Near Dakar. Not going directly to Dakar.
That's not Dakar though.
Well, it's off. Not that far from Dakar.
You said you were going to Dakar.
I said near Dakar.
No, last night you said your next flight is to Dakar.
I said Dakar because it's the closest major city that everyone can recognise us. Doesn't mean I'm going there. I'm going off an island. Middle of nowhere.
Verdi.
Birdie.
That's Cape Verdi, yeah.
Yeah. You want to go over the oceanic, it'd be the quickest way to go from South America to South Africa. That's the shortest part of the water, isn't it? Plane's crap.
Oh my god.
Right, there we go. Welcome to Whitehorse. I'm gonna park up where the jetty is. I'm gonna park up here where the tower is. Just pause. Now, I'm gonna do a test. Going to jump out of DC6, load in the Alaska Airlines DC6 livery, and just see something. Main menu. Bet it's gonna have a WASM crash. Let's see what happens. Our very first stream I ever did was from Whitehorse to Anchorage in the DC6. That was still on Bookface. That's just when Tony started streaming. It was a good couple of years ago. Steve. Yeah, there it is. There's the dirty mongrel thing. Let's just know why. Just why. If I go back to that plane I was in, but still there wasn't crash. Watch. Let's go back into the DC6 I just flew. It's that one.
American traffic, camel code 241, runway 01, take off now.
That's my pitching down.
Next flight, Captain.
Yep. Here it is. Awesome crash.
Thank you very much, and you?
Why? Okay, I'm gonna try something else. Let's go to the runway. Start from the runway. See what happens. YXY. Go.
American traffic, camel code 241, take off to runway 01, and inbound level 350.
No. No. This is no. Big no. Those caravan house. 80 planers. Very good.
1
Sounded like a Massey Ferguson tractor starting up. Bam! Taka 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 taka.
Is the headwind up that you're flying?
Yeah, almost. Coming in at an angle anyway.
Bro, I'm saying, isn't the headwind plane 330?
No, it's not, no.
What's this one? The one that's in the sim?
Yeah, it's default. Inner builds one.
400. 100 above.
Oh
300.
no.
What's up?
Minimum 200. 100. 50. 40. 30. 20. 10.
Seen they've improved the engine sounds on the MD-80s, Ian.
Have they?
Yeah.
Okay.
The new edition that they brought out.
Yeah. Yeah.
You're just going to go into the settings and you've got to increase the sound in there. You can hear the engines now in the cockpit.
Oh yeah. That's right. Yeah. so you can be like unrealistic here, or realistic
Yeah.
you can't hear them.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're not because they do too quiet, or in fact they were correct. That's how it is.
No.
People are never satisfied. Too quiet. Engines.
Up we go. Take the DHL. Inibul's caravan.
This is a caravan, is it?
Yeah, it's Inibul's caravan.
Okay.
I mean, it's not A to A, obviously. Typical Inibul's sort of aircraft, I guess. Not bad. That's the job. Actually flies quite nice.
Oh my god.
What's up, Dan?
I'm just looking at this. Any built his new Dallas. Just same screen. Stop playing them. This looks good, this.
Well, you've got Dallas from in the builds though.
Yeah, this is 2024
Oh.
advanced though, isn't it?
It's the yeah, it's the upgraded version. Yeah. That means I've got to pay an upgrade fee to get it again. Of course.
That scenery, Dallas scenery. Quite strangely enough, this plane's got a South African registration number. I've looked it up. It does fly here in South Africa, in real life actually. ZSOEE. OEE. Yeah. Them as Cessna F40 caravan.
What's that? No, someone needs to make though. I was just even thinking there. See, for instance, you had an emergency, you were doing a flight and you decided that you want to mess about with the systems and then have an emergency landing, like an engine failure or something. Wouldn't it be good if GSX had implemented something inside there where you could select the fire service?
Oh, good.
And then select the runway
I
you're
would have
coming in on.
liked to seen that, yeah.
And they come and,
Yeah, that'd be good.
They're waiting at the side of the runway for you to land, and then they come and follow you to the gate.
That'd be good, like the
Yeah.
fire tracks where they're throwing more water. An ambulance. Yeah.
Not so much foam and water, like, but they'd follow you to the terminal, or to wherever you got told to park up. You know, see, for
Yeah, that'd
instance,
be nice. Yeah.
you were on Vatim and all of a sudden, bang, one of the engine goes. You do it. You come back around, burn a bit of fuel, and then come into land.
Yeah, it would be nice if you could declare emergencies as well, you know, and you could say, you know, Mayday, they send the fire trucks out and all of that. I agree with you.
No, I'm good with that, man. You got the cleaners coming on your plane now, so if you can have the cleaners coming,
you can have fire trucks, yeah.
You can implement something with the fire.
I mean, to be honest, we've seen ambulance and fire tracks anyway in the simulator. That's not with GSX, but I've seen ambulances going past in airsoft scenery, haven't you?
Yeah.
If they can do ambulances, they should. Yeah, exactly. So they can do it. So what? Yeah. Be nice to see.
It'll probably find they will get to it eventually.
Yeah, it's all gonna come in it. It's all gonna come.
Yeah. That'll be nice. My brother's just walked in, so he's home. Thank goodness. How are you when he's out like this so late?
You die, your little brother?
Yeah, he was out for dinner. Went to a restaurant in Johannesburg in Sandton. And just farewell dinner from his work. He's retiring. So
is he pleased to retire?
Came out to dinner. Sorry, say that again?
Is he pleased to be retired or what?
Yeah, he's relieved.
Yeah.
He got so tired, you know, he had enough. Yeah. It's time.
Alright, lad. Fucking hell.
Alright.
Not bad, mate, you.
Not bad. Just had me dinner and I've just seen what fucking time it is. I need to go to bed.
What the heck is running here?
Oh.
Yeah, you know, I'm not long away from it myself, mate. I'm gonna.
We're all gonna shoot off, aren't we? All.
Well, Hallie had fight team. Hallie had fight team, so she's finished at like 8 o'clock, and I just to go and pick some tea up. I just finished it, and now it's like, oh shit, it's 9 o'clock, and I'm up at 3:30.
Ooh.
A buck running around here on the runway. Anybody want some biltong?
So on that note, it's short but sweet, but I'm gonna have to go.
All right, mate. Son, not a problem, lad. As I say, I'm going in the next 5 myself, mate.
Yep. A man's gotta do what a man's gotta do. Donkeys. Don't forget to go to sleep.